alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand
all the problems of the modern day humanity, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nene Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately delivering profound spiritual truths, giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Let us now look at the signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Nijavatars incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the conscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request all the participants from around the world to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everybody. Welcome back. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, which is learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally, following which the same year he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs of the various gurus who happen in the lineage of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Sakhi Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhaginagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagar, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. What we're looking at here are the photographs of the various emperors who happen in the lineage of the Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor. Here we're looking at the next years. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Following which the same year he was also declared as a Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, and in the year 2012, on 27th of April, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs of the various inaugurations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had done, reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs where we can look at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as a Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 35. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as a Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tirvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadi Kulam. And here are the photographs of the gurus who happened in the lineage of the Tirvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as a Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as a Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolata Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. Here we are looking at the photographs of the various gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, such as Srila Sri Arge Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kolata Matha. And here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we're going to be learning about various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has been revered as one of the most viewed digital gurus in the digital world, read and watched by followers all over Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvangapitams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be initiated into these different powers. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly see through the third eye and experience the powers of third eye. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, without the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting Shaktis are described as a system, a science, a method for human beings to explore the various powers and possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the fundamental differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas opponents for enlightenment. Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, through Bhava, and Anugraha. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. He is also the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Sri Kailasa. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis have been passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. The side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences, or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. They are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can drop a message on our social media. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan medically, to scan illnesses, diseases, and medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato bhapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Nithyanandam, everybody. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now look at the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was one of the prominent disciples of Agathir. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathir for healing. Agathir uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a terai, which is a small type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathir immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Terayar. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed an instance of how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. I found out where the imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Rohit Gupta, who was requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing to every one of you whatever Swamiji is showing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, you've been having a lot of weight, you're facing the condition of overweight, and you also get fatigued very easily, and the immunity of your body is also low. And that is the reason you often fall sick, and every other small things cause a problem. Swamiji revealed that this is actually a mental setup that you have where you constantly feel that you are going to get sick and there's something wrong if you're not sick. So you actually are creating the diseases and illnesses more and more. Swamiji revealed that this is a cognition about life that you need to complete with. Only then you'll be healed out of this problem. So you can attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is going to happen from June 1st to 21st, where you can receive the direct blessings and the guidance and healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will help you to directly work out of the problems that you're facing and also to bring completion with the thought currents and the cognitions that you're carrying. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how we are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the divine feminine consciousness and how it is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is a sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic traditions gave is lost, just the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has over 10,000 sampradayas, and for some reason, if all the sampradayas are lost and only the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on the mother worship. Mother worship carries a blueprint of the entire Vedic tradition. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares the sacred feminine worship is a hologram of Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I've carved, the darshans that I've had, all are mother based, all are Devi based. Let us now look at a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals about the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the sacred feminine.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
We saw a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about how the Vedic tradition is founded and is based on the sacred feminine, and how women form the core of the sacred feminine tradition. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, he says that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He very beautifully describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place and remove the key. Nobody else can. So either surrender to the mother or to the people who have a closer reach to the mother. Let us look at a beautiful description of Devi Parashakti given in the Dhyana Shloka of the Lalita Sahasranamam. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Maulispurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamukhim Apina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Malipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Bibhratim Saumyam Ratnagatastaraptacharanambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mid, and the other twirling a red lotus. Aruna Karuna Tarangitakshim Dhritapashankushpushpabhana Chapam Animadibhiravratam Mayukhair Ahamitye Vibhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great Empress, and she is red in color. Her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, the flowery arrow in her hands, and she is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the big bangs and the black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti in about herself in her own words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us now look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Raising his Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, KAILASA Swamini, who is in KAILASA Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi sitting as part of Paramashiva and Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi as Nithyananda, it took the Nijavatara. To give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmahanda Yoni, Shami Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatar. With great compassion and blessing people. To do good to all of you, I came down in the form of Nithyananda as Nijavatara. So next we're going to look at how we can receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that literally you're seeing Devi Parashakti and Paramashiva. She's there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, and 1 betel nut in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. Place a coin, and the coin is considered as a traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be of any value. Place all of this and watch Devi Parashakti. After the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. And take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect the coins and send it to the LA temple. The betel leaf and the betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will understand how much of value it adds to your sentiment that Devi is really there. You will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and remind you to raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious lifestyle. Let us now listen to a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Let us now look at and listen to some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன், அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்தி சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Let us now look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. The world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of the cosmos and protect the enlightened beings and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children make mistakes due to ignorance, it is Parashakti, Paramashakti Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen carefully. In the next few days, thousands of lives, lakhs, crores of lives will be lost. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the good. Search for the protection and search for your life. Let us now look at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. As we know, we are already in between the COVID pandemic, and the COVID pandemic doesn't seem to end any sooner. It has only started being more and more powerful and more virulent as the COVID variants emerge out to be more powerful and more mutated. The recent COVID viruses, such as the Omicron, which has now become the world's dominant variant of the COVID, has already started emerging itself, and various other mutations which are more powerful, such as the BA3, 4, and 5, causing the start of the next waves of the COVID virus in many parts of the world. And as per the authorities in 223 countries, they have reported about 500 million COVID cases and over 6.2 million deaths since the pandemic first started. But this is actually 3 times lesser than what the research has found. As per the research from US Washington University, over 18 million people have died due to COVID, which is 3 times higher than what the official number suggests. So the COVID virus is only becoming more and more powerful and more virulent rather than becoming any less powerful. The rates of death are estimated to have varied dramatically among the country and the region. But the overall global rate calculated is over 120 deaths per 100,000 people. And there have been surges of the COVID virus in various parts of the world, such as Scotland, UK, India, South Africa, and other parts. Here we are just looking at an example of one graph that shows about how many deaths have been recorded and how many COVID viruses, the cases have been recorded over the last week. And people have been infected with the COVID-19 are at an increased risk of developing heart conditions. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on the routine of immunizations during the pandemic, which has been causing other diseases such as measles, diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. And also there have been various researches that show that after COVID infection, there's an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months, which is about 17 times higher than the normal average. And also the mental health of the people who have faced and who have been affected by the COVID-19 are at an increased risk. Also, the University at Iowa found out that about 35% of the participants who are affected by the COVID-19 are less likely to receive the potentially life-saving defibrillation without delay and survive to the hospital release. There have also been various articles that show that the size of the brain has been shrinking from about 0.2 to 2 percentage for those who have been affected by the COVID virus. There have been losses in the gray matter in the olfactory areas linked to smell and linked to memory. And there have also been various articles and researches that found that people who recovered from COVID found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks. And also, there's a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce, especially the healthcare workers, at about 69.3 percentage, and 46.5 for depression and 15.2 for stress. And the Omicron, as we know, is everywhere. Literally 6% of the students and 3% of the teachers are either infected or in quarantine at right now. And many around the whole world are hoping they're putting their hope on the vaccines, whereas there are many polls that show that many of the people are still not interested in taking the vaccine. And there have also been various news articles and researchers that have now started coming out stating that even if someone has taken both the doses of the vaccine, they are still being affected by the more virulent and the more powerful viruses. As we know, the virus is only getting more and more stronger and more virulent. The World Health Organization epidemiologist cautioned that there is no guarantee that the COVID virus is going to get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope on it, that is not the case. And we know that the BA2, the Omicron variant of BA2, has already become the dominant across the world. And now there have also been other subvariants such as BA3, BA4, and BA5, which are causing a resurgence of the Omicron and the resurgence of the COVID wave in various parts of the world. And also there have been tests that come out which were checked, and over 4,000 positive COVID cases were there. And when a selection of them were sequenced to check what was to be blamed, what type of variant of the COVID has to be blamed, it was all Omicron variant. And on a general note, the COVID virus can infect a person for over 200 days in a typical case. And about 8% of the people who are infected by the COVID may be able to transmit the virus for over 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So let us now listen from Devi Parashakti as to how we can protect ourselves from this COVID pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Let us now look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. O humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection COVID. Through these 8 ways, you can protect yourself from this COVID pandemic. Praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through the social media, wherever I'm residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying the turmeric in the chest, drinking the name juice and meditating on me every day. Being in the space of unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing the ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva. With complete mind, applying the banana peel and onion on the heels and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham Aham, in the state of Ananda Spurana. So these are the 8 ways we can protect ourselves from this pandemic. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. After a short break, please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now we'll be looking into the social media enriching and enriching. So through this part of the segment, we'll talk about the various social media platforms through which you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and watch the various Bhava Samadhi Darshans and the Satsang programs. So the first platform is YouTube, and on the YouTube, please search for KAILASA HDH Nithyananda. That is the official YouTube handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And on this platform, all the live satsangs and the Bhava Samadhi Darshans are telecasted. Also, on the YouTube, you can use the super chat option, the live chat option, to ask your prayer and your questions to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And for that, you need to become the member of this YouTube channel. And you can do so by clicking on the join button. Once you click on the join button, it presents the various membership plan to you. And accordingly, you can choose any one of the plan, and that will give you access to the live chat feature of YouTube. So once you have the live chat access, during all the live satsangs and Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you are free to put your questions, your prayer to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you're looking for any kind of healing blessings, you can ask that into that live chat options. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be personally attending to the various prayers and requests from the devotees and disciples. Moving to the next platform, and that is the Facebook. On Facebook, You can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on his personal profile, KAILASA SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Sorry, the page. So on this page, all the live from the Sri KAILASA is broadcasted here. So once you come to this page, please click on the follow and like button. So once you do so, you get the updates and the notifications about all the live program. So when you get the notification for the live program, you can come here on this page and watch directly from here. You will see the live feed on the top of the feed. And if you have any questions that you want to ask to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can write a comment there under the live feed. So you have to comment under the live feed, go to the live feed, comment there, and your comments will be seen by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you all are requested to put your sincere questions, your doubts that you have related to the satsangs or the any of the program that is going on. Or let's say if you are requesting for some blessings, healing blessings, or you're requesting for any kind of boon, ask those things which is relevant to the program. The next platform is Twitter, and similar to the Facebook and YouTube, again on the Twitter, if you want to watch the various programs from the Sri KAILASA, you need to come to official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can, if you are already there, you must be knowing it. If not, then you can search for @Sri Nithyananda. So once you search for @Sri Nithyananda, you will get this profile of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can click on the follow and the bell button. So once you click on this bell button, you start getting the notifications for all the live program. So when you want to watch the live program, you can directly come here on the Twitter handle, and on the top of all the posts, you will see the live feed. You can click there and you can start watching the live program. Also, to ask your questions, you don't need to go to any other social media platform. You can directly ask from here. You just need to click on the reply button, put the hashtag ask the avatar, and with that hashtag, you can put your questions. Also, if you want to put the prayer request also, any boons or blessings that you are looking for, you need to do the same process. You can put the hashtag ask the avatar and then put your message that you want to convey to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next platform is Instagram, and again, similar to all other platforms, again, here also you need to search for official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can do so by putting @Sri Nithyananda in the search tab. So once you do so, you get the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you are new to this profile, please click on the follow, and that will help you to get all the updates related to Sri KAILASA or the updates which is posted from Sri KAILASA. So you get there also if you want to watch the live program. Okay, so once the live program is going on, you'll get the notification and you can come to Instagram, go to the live feed and start watching. Also, to engage yourself into the question answer segment, or if you have any prayer request to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can do so by writing a comment into the comment box. The next platform is Sri KAILASA website. So here, search for kailasa.org. Once you come to kailasa.org, you can see on the left side, WhatsApp widget will be there. And through that WhatsApp, you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here also you can put your questions during the live satsangs or any other live program that is going on. So with this, we will move to the next part of the session, and that is going to be various enriching offering, and we'll do so after a short break. Please stay tuned.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
Nithyananda everyone. So now we'll enter into the various enriching offering, the seva to Devi Parashakti. So before the enriching offerings or the various seva that we present here some of the Shastra Pramana, and which gives us various understanding, which gives the diverse understanding on why we should be offering the dana, why we should offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti. So the first Shastra Pramana or the guidance from the scripture, and that is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, which says one part should be used for dharma, and second for public works which bring name and fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, and fourth for enjoyment of material things, and fifth for one's family and friend. So here you get the guidance that out of your total income, you can divide it into 5 equal parts, and one part you should be using it for the dharma work. Another one part you can use it for public works, which is going to bring name and fame to you. And one part, means 20%, should be used for enjoyment of material things, 20% for friends and family. So that's how the distribution of wealth or your personal income has to be done into the various, has to be utilized for the various dimensions of your life. The next Shastra Pramana is from the Dharma Shastra, which says dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as 100 times when made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga, such as Shiva temple. So again, this gives us understanding that while we are doing the dana, which is the best place, what is the place that should be chosen by us while we are doing the dana. So you can choose to do the dana, choose to do dana at your home, or you can do it in the Goshalas, or you can do it while you are on the Tirtha Kshetra, the pilgrimages. or you can do it in the Shiva temple. So these are the various places where you can offer your dana, and among all these places, when you offer your dana at places of Shiva temple, places of Shiva Linga, you get the infinite number of merits, and this is the direct injunction of the scripture. The next Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Brahmanda Purana, and this is dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value, and it is also called a daya dana. A dana given in order to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least value of all. So while you do the dana, again, it comes, okay, what should be the context or what should be the intention while we are doing the dana that can bring the maximum merit or the most valuable form. So whenever you do the dana for your own selfish end, it brings the least value. It's not discouraged. Still, you can perform, you can do such kind of dana, but this dana is of least value. When you do the dana out of pity or kindness for your friends or family, then it is of medium value. But when you do the dana for your enlightenment itself, that brings the ultimate benefit. So with this, we enter into the first dana, and that is Ihundi. And the Shastra Pramana says that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fear. So in the E-Hundi, you can offer any amount of money that you want to offer. There is no limit, no upper limit or no lower limit. You can choose to do any amount of donations that you want to do. Further, the Shastra says if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life, when the thought turns more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes more stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting. So you can offer the Sankalpa chanting by paying $1, and this is the offering of your conscious resolution. Means whatever you want to manifest as a reality in your life, you create a Sankalpa, you create a will for it, and you offer that will to Devi Parashakti. And the Shastra says the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So whenever you create the Sankalpa, offer your Sankalpa to Devi Parashakti, she becomes the co-creator of that Sankalpa. She showers you with the knowledge and the wealth that is needed for you to manifest the reality. So offering the Sankalpa blesses the person, offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So now we will look into the various offering related with the gold. So before that, we look into the significance of a divine element gold. So gold that is present in all the scriptures, Veda, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa and Purana. In all Hindu scripture, it is displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. So in the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in the gold. Ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. So when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cow. The kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses and cows were dressed in the gold. Also, Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of the gold. Indus River is called Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati is called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element. The gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the ones you love and revere. And temples are constructed, paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold, adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So look into the first offering into the gold, and that is Sahasranama Swarnakasu, and you can offer this by paying $75. 151 US dollar or 251 US dollar. So Devi is the one who likes the repetitions of her various names. And this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attributes of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Muktanguti, that is finger ring with a pearl. You can offer this seva by paying 251 US dollar, 501 or 750 US dollar. So I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklet that are studded with gemstone and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. You can offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is a Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, and you can offer this seva by paying 600 US dollar. And the Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Kamikagama, which says, where Paramashiva says, all the kalasas should be wound around with the suitable threads and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate, whether it involves the consecration of deities, deities of worship, or meditating on, or the mudras and asana used during the worship, all of them involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or lotus petals. Also, the Shakti of Paramashiva is called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus. So you can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude and tyaga, gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is a Swarnametti, gold touring. And you can offer this seva by paying 750 US dollar. And it says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from the 2 feet overpowers that of lotus flower. So verse number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness, and in this astotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. The next offering is a Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, and the cost for this is 750 US dollar. And the Shastra says, she who makes the nectar flow in our nerves from Sahasrara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So you can offer the Mantika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So now in the few slides, we are going to be looking into the offerings, the various offerings related to the Guru, and also we'll walk you through a short video and guide you on how to offer the various sevas. So we'll do so after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now we move to some of the offerings to the Guru. So first we present the Shastra Pramana on the Kularnava Tantra, and it says, there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiations higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. And this is from Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. In the verse number 120, Paramashiva says, one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flowers, clothes, and like according to his capacity. So now the first offering is Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and you can offer this seva to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by paying $1,008. The Shastra says, O Devi, remember the Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, the billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So that is where Paramashiva talks about the glory and significance of offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, or the puja to divine lotus feet of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Also, you can offer the Vastra Seva by paying $1,008. So now we'll talk about how to register for the various sevas. And here we have the link tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi for the registration. And for the online payment, you can go tiny.cc/devi-offerings. So now we'll walk you through a short video. To register your intentions for the various seva, you need to click on tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. Once you open this link, it leads you to the form where you need to fill the various personal details, the informations about you, and there you can choose for the seva that you want to offer. So there will be various sevas listed here, and you can choose any one of the seva. And for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, you choose the click this link tiny.cc/devi-offerings, and this leads you to Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan donation page. So there in the select option, you can choose for the various seva related with this Bhavasamadhi Darshan. You can choose any one of the seva, and once you click on that, it will reflect the amount, corresponding amount. Also, you can choose the quantity. And once you are done with that, you can click on add to cart, and it will lead you to the next page. And here you just need to verify the quantity and the price for the seva, and then click on proceed to checkout. And it will redirect you to the billing next page, where you need to fill informations related to the billing details, your card informations. And once everything is okay, you can click on place order, and that's how you make the payment for the various sevas related to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Also, after this, you need to submit your names for the chanting, and for that you need to click on tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021. So this will open another form, and you can fill all the relevant details here. And once you submit, your names will be chanted for the pujas or the seva for which you opted. So these are the various sevas that we presented to you now. Now we will be moving to the next segment, and that is going to be glimpses of the glorious past. We'll move to the next session after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now we'll enter into the next segment, and that is glimpses of the glorious past on 5th May. To begin with, the year of 2004, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the various administrative tasks in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam. Additionally, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had various sessions with his disciples and gave healing, boons and blessings to the devotee who on that day were visiting the Adinam. So in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the various sessions or the task with the Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam. In the another year, the year of 2006, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the 4th Acharya training in the US, Los Angeles, and below are some of the pictures from the day 3 of the convention. The disciples danced and ate, meditated with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thus having the glimpse of how the life with the Paramavatar of Paramashiva can be when there is no disruptions by the anti-Hindu forces. By spending time with them and initiating them through his all-encompassing space, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave them the biggest gift a disciple can crave for, and that is the Guru Bhakti. Moving to the next year, the year of 2007, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Atmaspurna Convention on the 5th May 2007 in the Oklahoma, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how the Atmaspurna Convention was different from the previous programs. He explained that this convention was neither technique-based nor non-technique-based. It was a process adding something to us and taking the unwanted away from us. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the Atmaspurna translates directly to mean the flowering of the soul, and was a structure to in order to open up our being like a flower opens up. So he explained that this convention was simply just sitting with the master. So let's watch a short video to get more glimpses, more understanding from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Atmaspurna.
With my love and respect. Let's understand the word Atmaspurana. Literally translated, the word means flowering of yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Let's understand the word Atmasparana. Literally translated, the word means flowering of yourself. Atma means the self, higher self. Spurana means flowering, overflowing. In every one of us, naturally our self is there, otherwise we'll be dead, we'll be gone. Just you being alive is a proof that you have self. The self exists in you. But it's not flowering. You don't feel constantly the flowering mood or flowering attitude or flowering being. Where is the problem? Where we need to work? What we need to do? It's all about these 2 days of shop. 2 days will work only on this line. Understand? If you already did any of our programs, don't think it is going to be same. That's the first thing you need to understand. My first level programs like ASP, now we call it LBP, NSP, all these things are technique based. I give you some particular technique, you do the technique. And there are next level programs, Dhyanasparana, DSP, Nithyanandam. All these programs are no technique based. They are no technique. LBP, NSP, all technique based. The DSP, Nithyanandam, all these things are no technique based. This program, Atmasparana, is neither technique based nor no technique based. It is called process. Process means we will be doing few things. Listen, technique means we will be taught something. We can do it here and we can do it in the home. No technique means you will be given an understanding. You will be just sitting without doing anything. You can be there the same way in the home also. But now, here neither you are going to be doing something which you can do it in the home, nor you are going to be keep quiet which you can do it in the home. Here, it's something like you and me, both of us are going to work together. It is called process. In Sanskrit we call it Upanishad. Understand? In Sanskrit we call it Upanishad. All our Vedic traditional scriptures, the cream is called Upanishad. Cream is called Upanishad. Literally the word means sitting with the master. That is what the word means. Sitting with the master. Process means you and me, both of us are going to work together. It is not technique because you can't go to your home and practice the same which you learned here. You can't practice. If you practice, not only there won't be effort, there will be side effects. So no practicing. You can't practice. Second thing, it is not no technique also because you are going to do something now. It is not technique because you can't go back to your home and practice. It is not no technique because you are going to do something now. Means both of us are going to work together. It will be like a cooking, boiling. In Sanskrit we have a word called Siddha. The word Siddha has got two meanings. One, boiled, another one, enlightened. Both meanings are given to the same word. Now, you are going to be boiled. There is every possibility you can become enlightened. By tomorrow evening, let's hope at least you will become enlightened. Already hoping we can do all. Why should we few? It's like a process where you open yourself completely to the presence of the Master. Understand? With the technique, you need to do something. With no technique, you don't need to do anything. Here, with the process, even if you do or don't do, the work will start happening. Only thing you have to be here. You have 5 layers of condition. Yesterday night I was talking about that. We call that as a koshas, 5 sheep. Do not think this is like NSP 7 layer. No. In NSP, Nithyananda Purana, we work on the engrams, samskaras engraved on the layers. Here, we are directly working on the layer itself. In NSP, we are working on the painting on the canvas cloth. There was a canvas cloth. There was a painting. We are cleaning, doing it, touch up, or correcting, or wiping. Now, we are washing the very cloth itself. The very cloth itself. We are just cleaning the very layer itself. It is not that just we are touching the painting. Touching the painting is like touching the engram, samskaras. But we are working on the layer, the cloth itself, not just the painting. So understand, it's a very powerful method, sitting with the Master, process. Basic requirement is you need to believe, trust I am enlightened. Otherwise you can't open up completely. So that's the basic requirement. And whether you directly believe it or not, let me tell you from my side, I have had the experience about which I am talking. I am very clear about what I am talking. So I give you once more an assurance, you can open up. Of course, now it is up to you. Second thing, decide very clearly, consciously you will open yourself. Means literally visualizing, you are like a completely open flower. Literally visualize and open yourself, all the 5 layers. All the 5 layers. You don't have to talk verbally. Talking does not mean opening up. Understand? I am not asking you to confess. No. Confession is a cunning technique to keep people under slavery. No, it's a very cunning technique. Once you confess, you can't go out of his fold. Because he knows everything about you. He knows everything about you. I am not asking you to confess. No need to verbalize. But release the thoughts, thought pattern. Open your thought pattern. Let it be dissolved. Let it disappear. So confession is a very cunning method. Practiced from ages. To keep people under control. It's a very subtle cunning method. And people also start enjoying when you listen to others' personal life. But really, it's got some subtle joy. Why do you think we go on talk about so many things about others? There is a joy when you talk about others' private life, especially others don't know. Many people don't know, only I know little bit. That kind of a thing. And if you add little masala here, there, and if you are sure that nobody can verify or refer to the person, you can start doing.
So let us move to the next year, the year of 2011. And on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the 3rd chapter, 53rd verse of Patanjali Yoga Sutra. So in this profound Akashic revelations and initiations from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that he wanted us to experience the freedom when we step out of the time. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that he still remembers that he was lying on that rock which is like a tortoise. There is a huge rock over which there is one big rock like a tortoise body and a small rock which is like a tortoise head. He looked down at the whole village and felt, why are these fools running around like this? He felt, wow, that these fools are running around like ants. Like how ants foolishly work for 6 months and gather handful of rice and sugar and in one moment, they just sweep away the whole thing. Just like how we feel about the ants, he felt same way about the human civilization. So that's a profound experience that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing with all of us. So now we'll watch the short video and we'll get the more understanding and insights on this profound experience that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had. And this is also a direct revelation on this sutras of Patanjali Yoga Sutra. So let us watch this video.
योः संयमात् विवेकज्ञं विवेकजं ज्ञानं. God. Through samyam, Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as through samyama on a particle of time, and that which proceeds and succeeds, it comes discrimination. Swami Prabhavananda translates as by making samyama on single moments and on their sequence in time, one gains discriminative knowledge. Swami Sachidananda translates as by samyama on single moments in sequence comes discriminative knowledge. Bhagavan Osho translates as performing samyama on the present moment, the moment gone, and the moment to come brings knowledge, born of the awareness of the ultimate reality. The sacred secret in the sutra is do samyama on the moment happening in your life, and the one moment which is gone, one moment which is yet to come, you will have enlightenment. There were thousands of sacred secrets, formulas, sutras I heard in the young age, but not a single sutra was able to make me leave everything and become a Paramahamsa except this sutra. Please understand, I became Paramahamsa just because of this sutra. I have no words to praise the sacred secret embedded in this sutra. When I understood what transformation it can do to you, let me try to reveal exactly as I understood, as I experienced. First thing, time is the greatest lie told to humanity. Time is the greatest lie ever told to humanity. There is no such thing as time exists. Sun is rising and setting. Moon is rising and setting. Seasons are happening not as you planned. Please understand, we always think only in the modern days seasons are not happening properly. Seasons never happened properly because there is no such thing as proper exists for season. Maybe you try to understand with certain averages between 20 degree and 30 degree, between 60 degree and 70 degree. With averages, you come up with arguments to support some greatest lie called time. Time is an equivalent lie. Please understand, time is equivalent to all the cases filed on me. No base. No base. Some of the worst lies concocted, cooked up. So many different truths, when it clicked with me, when they revealed the sacred experiences in me, it'll always settle down. But this time, when I realized this sacred secret, experience of time, I just jumped out of my body and decided, let me be Paramahamsa. Understand? Time is the greatest lie ever told to you. Only based on this lie, all other lies, like you belong to this nation, you belong to this community, you belong to this religion, you belong to this culture, you belong to this race, your lifestyle is this. All the other lies are built on this one lie, something called time exists. Where is time? There is no such thing as time exists. Sun rises and falls, moon rises and falls, body rises and falls. That's all. Where is time? What is the definition of a day? It is not existential reality. A day is not a day as you think. It is the definition you created, which the whole world has accepted non-controversially. Any definition accepted non-controversially by the world does not become existential reality. It's a taught fact. If all of us sit together and pass certain resolution, let there not be any tsunami anymore on the planet Earth, you think it is going to become existential reality? At the most, it can become a country law. That's all. Or at the most, it can become a law in all the places where the human beings are living. but not more than that. Time is the root cause of all sufferings. I tell you, realize this one truth and decide not to bend for anything. Actually, when I realized, oh God, there is no time, then why should I be running around, running behind this society which is based on time? I just declared my freedom. Courage, even to let go. The body came to me only when I realized there is no such thing as time. Understand? Unless you get into the space of courage to let go even the time, even the body. Please understand, death is not a big punishment or suffering for human beings. The biggest suffering is many of the things which you thought as your resources dying, disappearing while you are alive. When you have the guts to face that suffering, you are liberated. That guts happened in me when I realized there is no such thing as time. I just realized, oh God, there is no such thing as time. It's a man-made myth. Time is a man-made myth. Wow, you don't need to go to mission office. Actually, if you declare time is a myth, you don't need to come to mission office. I will not ask you to come. I will send food to your room. It is just an integrated decision. Not only that, you will not be bothered whether food will come to my room or not. Because when I declared time is a myth, I did not expect anybody to send food for me. I just stepped out of the society, stepped out of my own body. What society? My own body. I said, relax. Now, sun rises and falls. Moon rises and falls. Universe moves. Bodies rise and fall. Over. What a foolish myth we created, bound ourselves. Still I remember, the moment I realized, I went and lied down in a big rock called Amaparai in Tiruvannamalai. In the hill, there is a big rock, Amaparai. I threw away all my clothes and Rudraksha, everything. I went and just lied down. I was having only one lion cloth, the cowpea. On that Amaparai, I was lying down, seeing. There is no time. What is there? And sun was setting. I looked and saw, sun is setting in the west. Even this is not a truth. How do you know it is west? What do you mean by west?
So now moving to the next year, the year of 2012, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he instructed, as instructed by Devi Meenakshi and Lord Sundareswara, the 292nd Pontiff recognizes Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation of Devi Meenakshi and Lord Sundareswara, and coronated him as the 293rd Pontiff of Sarvanyapita, the world's most ancient living Hindu religious organization. The legendary and the sacred Madurai Yadinam had existence existed since time immemorial. It was revived 1500 years ago by young incarnation Tirunayana Sambandhan, the visionary saint of South Indian Saiva Siddhanta. The Adinam was established in Madurai, one of the oldest cities in the world, dating back since the time of Lord Sundareswara and Devi Meenakshi presence on the earth. Devotees from all over the world beheld this sacred darshan as he assumed the mantle as the religious head of the oldest religious organization that he himself had built and consecrated thousands of years ago. So let us catch the more glimpses of this day through the Nithyananda Times magazine.
Welcome to Nithyananda TV News from Bididi Ashram for Saturday, May 5th, 2012, the year of meditation and cosmic partying, the kind that doesn't do damage to our bodies. Now for today's headlines. With the Swamiji in Taravanamali today, recorded discourses were played for Nithyananda TV morning satsang. Rudrabhishekam, Rudra Oma, Dhyana Satsang, Kapiltaru and Darshan from Taravanamali is live on Nithyananda TV tonight. Chitra Nakshatra Snapana Tirumanjanam Abhishekam today from Nithyanandeshwara Temple, Bididi. And Los Angeles sends news updates. Toronto sends Brahmotsava photos from Meenakshi to Vilaku Puja and ongoing 21-day peace meditations near the Toronto Legislature buildings. And a weekly news update. 21 days of a Japa Japa ended yesterday and Guadalupe sends updates. Oklahoma wraps up their 21 days of peace meditations May 4th. May 6th is the Ingenious Yoga Camp. And now for today's top stories. With the Swamiji in Taravanamali today, recorded discourses were played for Nithyananda TV morning satsang.
You know, there was a huge treasury in a cave, but you have been misinformed that entering the cave will be highly dangerous. You may bleed unto death and all that. But suddenly, somehow, by mistake, you are lost in the forest and you walk this way, that way. Finally, you cross a thorny bush, get scratched all over the body, but small wound, not dangerous, not like death or huge. Thorny bush and here and there your body is scratched and you will have a little bleeding, but you reach that cave. What will you think? Oh God, only these few thorns. What a foolish idea I was in. I thought I'll literally die if I reach this cave. But now I realize it is only just few thorns, nothing more, nothing else. It is such a big difficulty only in mind. I tell you, when you cross death, you will have this exact mood. Now you have too many ideas, misconceptions. You are misguided. Death is huge happening in your life. You have been misguided. Marriage is the huge happening and you know it after 16 days. How you have been misguided. Same way, you are misguided. Death is a big happening. Within 16 seconds of your death, you will know, oh God, such a simple thing. Why was I given such a wrong ideas and concepts and misguiding informations? Understand? You are searching for a secret treasure. Two close friends, one who knows the secret is telling the other one, and you overhear it. How you will use it? Use exactly in that same tone, this truth. This one understanding from Bhagavan is enough to liberate you. Do not make any of your decision based on this death fear. See, the problem is when you accept death fear, that forms a base ground, fertile ground for all other weeds to happen. All other weeds are the other fears. If your inner consciousness is awakened and goes on accumulating layers and layers of maturity, wisdom, by the rolling of time, it is life. Please understand. If your inner consciousness is not awakened, passing of the time adds layers and layers of engram in you. Good or bad, layers of engrams makes you tired and old. Are you aging or growing? There are two different things. Aging, growing. If you are unconsciously, without any awareness, hitting time, any experience happens is accident. Moment you are growing, start creating a diary for yourself. Today, how many hours I grew, how many hours I aged. If you count, every day morning 5 hours you grow during the sadhana. And after that, almost all the hours you age. Remember, every moment, are you growing or aging? Growing or aging?
As a morning note, Swamiji recently blessed Nithyananda catering services for Ma Victoria and Shreya in Seattle, as they will begin serving devotees and others there. And being Purnami, send your patterns for unclutching to en.sharing@nithyananda.org and pick up new changes for this next month. Rudra Abhishekam, Rudra Oma, Jnana Satsang, Kapiltara and Darshan, live on Nithyananda TV tonight from Tiruvannamalai. Nithyananda.org/events to avail your offerings. And we find in Tiruvannamalai 24-hour continuous Anadan, volunteers making lemons for lemon piercing, the Lingashetra, a lamp offering to 1,008 lingams, and a medical camp for public and volunteers.
தம்பி பிடிக்காத தம்பி போட்டோ எடுக்காதீங்க, போட்டோ எடுக்கக்கூடாது, போட்டோ அது எல்லாமே ஒரே
So now we will move to the next year, and all the viewers who want to watch the more details, they can visit the nithyanandapedia.org. So from the year of 2013, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the nature of Mula Vasana, the root pattern. The root patterns are the biomemories which remain stuck as repeating compulsive habit in our life. Functioning simply on the biomemory is living in the Bandha Jiva, the spiritual bondage. When we embrace the 4 life principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching others, we burn away these biomemories and convert them to bioenergy, which frees us to live an enlightened life. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism illustrated the 4 principles in a story from his childhood of how he persuaded the Ganesha Murti in his home to take food from him. The beautiful example demonstrated the power of principles to create miracles. So now, moving to the next year, the year of 2013, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the truth relationship, which is not giving up on you or others. This is also from the Inner Awakening Convention, which was conducted on this day. So let us watch this video to get more understanding on the science of fulfilling relationships.
Just 2-minute small exercise I want you guys to do. How many relationships in your life you gave up and how many you are not giving up and still holding? Make both the lists. Listen. How many you gave up is a minus of your life. How many you are still holding without giving up is a plus on your life. Now we will know the life's calculation. Whether your life is running in profit or loss. This cough which I am having is started from Kumbh Mela. The eosinophilia went high, but I did not give up on me. No medicine, I did not take any medicine. Just in a month, eosinophilia came down. But then this tonsillitis, I was somehow avoiding the medicine. Finally, anyhow, I started taking the antibiotics, the allopathy medicine, but I did not lie down or rest or stop talking, stop taking my classes. Last Inner Awakening, few sessions I missed, but continued the whole Inner Awakening. Now I could see it has reduced a lot. It is all about how you relate to things, not the way they are, but the way you are. Do not give up on people in your life because people are everything. People are everything. Please understand. Now, how many of you feel your life is going in plus? How many lives are going in minus? Raise the hand. So now you know what you should do, you need to do. What do you need to do? not give up on people, not to give up on you and people. I also wanted to introduce another one concept, a very important truth about this relationship. Please understand, listen. Still I am seeing people are working with your paper and pen. Can you drop everything and sit up? Come to the space of listening. Are you all in the space of listening? Yes. Today, you are going to start an important process called completion with others. Just today morning I was telling Chellayana, completion with others. How many of you had a question? How to do that? You will have the answer now. Today you will have the answer. But before that you have to do completion with yourself about some more things. This concept of completion with you and completion with others needs kind of a certain arguing. Means I'll be giving you some idea, you have to think through and come back to me and argue with me, then internalize. Usually, always in all arguments, if I conduct the argument, it's a failure because people don't argue with me. I'm too heavy to argue. My presence is too heavy to argue. The problem is, if you just accept without arguing, you will never practice. You just drop it in the dustbin when you go out. That is the reason for this kind of 1 or 2 sessions, I asked Manisha to stand or Manisha to take over. But now I'm not going to put Manisha immediately. I'm going to introduce the concept to you guys. Then during the argument and the game, there will be a nice game. Then I'll tell Manisha to conduct. Please listen. Listen to this story. It's a beautiful story. How many of you know the story that Narada, a great rishi, went and gave a knowledge, enlightenment mango to Shiva? How many doesn't know the story? So at least for all of you, I will tell the story once more. There's a mango. If you eat, you will get enlightened. So Narada goes with that mango, and it is possible. Please understand. You can ask, how can enlightenment happen by mango? If that a leaf or a fruit can be taken and programmed, the right biomemory can be programmed and inserted into your body, your biomemory will absorb that programming and be awakened. It is possible. I am working on it. Still I am not seen the breakthrough, but I am working on it. If you go into the Gurukul area, you will see some 18 trees, neem trees, having the what you call in the Western biology, what do you call that parasite. But here in the Eastern tradition we call that as pullurivi, means from one tree making the another one biomemory to happen. In the neem biomemory, you will see bilva biomemory happening. Ma, can you take them around and show in one break? You should show that tree. 18 trees will be like that. Did you show them Shakti Sthal? Next to the laughing temple, there is a Shakti Sthal. See, there was a tree, huge neem tree. In that neem tree, the biomemory of the Vilva was there, and both were from the neem tree, the Vilva tree has happened. Not in the edge of the branches and all. From the branch itself, it has happened. In the early times of the ashram, I gave instruction to the gardeners, you should not touch the tree, you should not disturb the tree, and left it. Understand, it is not a disease. Please listen. I told the gardeners that don't touch this tree, leave it. But when I was traveling outside India, these poor fellows, these gardeners without brain, they thought this is a parasite, only if you remove it, this tree will grow well, and they removed it and the whole tree died. So when I came back, I saw that I could not, because it was such a high energy. Then I just looked around and said, let all the trees grow the same Bilva biomemory, and 18 trees which were standing around have started growing, all of them have it now. It is the putting the another one biomemory. Biologically they say no, it is a parasite and all these that. All the 18 trees have that. With that leaf only you can do this process in Siddha tradition. You can transmit enlightenment just by a pill. I am working on it, enlightenment pill. Still I have not had a breakthrough, but I am working on it. It is possible. The science itself is possible. I am yet to have a breakthrough, but the science itself is possible. So this enlightenment mango, Narada brings and gives it to Shiva. Shiva laughs and says, what for? I need this mango. He looks at Devi. Devi also, what for? These two kids need to get enlightened. They are growing now only. This Ganesha and Subramanya. Ganesha and Skanda, two kids of Shiva. Both of them try to fight. I want this, I want this. Then Mahadeva says, all right, whoever goes round the world 3 times will get this mango. Immediately Skanda, he has his own private jet, peacock, to go around. But this Ganesha has.
To watch this beautiful story or learn more about this story on Enlightenment Mango, you can visit nityanandapedia.org and you can watch the full video there. We'll move to the next year, the year of 2014, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Varanasi Inner Awakening, Day 5, and the Meenakshi Brahmotsam, Day 5. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared his presence for Kal Bhairava Ashtakam on the Brahmotsam happening before the morning satsang. The Kal Bhairava Ashtakam, written by the great incarnation Sri Shankaracharya, describes Kal Bhairava to be the bestower of the fame and all the worldly pleasure and the supreme bliss. In the Shiva temple, Lord Mahakal Bhairava is installed near the entrance of the temple as the Chhatrapalaka, the protector of the energy field. In the Adi KAILASA Bengaluru Adinam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism installed the deity of Lord Mahakal Bhairava near the main entrance of the Adinam. Moving to the next year, the year of 2015, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, embodying Paramashiva's energy, kindled the blissful space of Shiva from the Anandavana, the bliss-filled abode of Paramashiva himself. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered the Shivoham experience as part of the Inner Awakening Convention in the holy city of the Varanasi, which is the city of gods. Here, Paramashiva engulfed the delegates as part of him in his love current flowing as the Ganga. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcoming energy was inviting all to just be at the Varanasi, the city older than the legends and never ever forsaken by Shiva. Those who had made it to Varanasi, Inner Awakening, Shivoham experience of 21 days were blessed with the rarest Shivoham experience of the cosmic consciousness which transformed them a Paramashiva Gana embodying and radiating Paramashiva. Moving to the year of 2016, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddhadvaitam Convention in the Ujjainadinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. On this day, thousands of devotees from around the world gathered to experience Mahadeva and the 70 extraordinary powers that he revealed and initiated all as Buddha. The multi-day Living Suddhadvaitam convention was hosted in the KAILASA's camp at Ujjain Kumbh Mela. Additionally, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, hosted Bandara feast for the Mahamandaleswars and the lakhs of sadhu that honored the Ujjain Adinam with their holy presence. Moving to the next year, the year of 2016 and 2017. So on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 16 of Inner Awakening Convention. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism additionally presided over the Meenakshi Pattavisekam. The Pattavisekam is the celebration of divine ascending the throne as the ruler of the cosmos. And in this celebration, we celebrated the coronation of Meenakshi Devi. Inner Awakening participants and Nithyanandam Kids 10-day program delegates had energy darshan in which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism awakened the Kundalini of the participants. In the year of 2018, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the online Nitya Dhyan Yoga Darshan. Additionally, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Tirumanjaram and Tomalai Seva at Nityanandeswara Devasthanam that were offered in the Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. And should be dealt with the completion. Never support with the delusional arrogance. The 11th day of the Chitrai Brahmotsav was celebrated in Adi Kailasa with Parashakti Meenakshi gracing in the Sarvalankara and Sundareswara Paramashiva gracing in the Sarvalankara in the Swarna Rishabhavahan. Maheshwar Puja was offered. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Devi Bhava Darshan of the day, contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University marked that day as season 3, day 15 of Paramashivoham Convention. In the year of 2021, and on this day, the ambassadors and delegates of the Kailasa Nation received the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada with the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all with the two darshans of Parashakti Arulvaku in the morning and one during the evening. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Nijavatara embodied the various dimensions of Parashakti, her auspiciousness, her powers, and her grace during the Parashakti Akashic reading. As a result of being in the space of receiving and listening, those highest quality attributes of the extraordinary divine powers of the Parashakti were awakened in the delegates with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we come to the end of today Parashakti Akashic reading series, and now it's time for all of us to get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be having the live satsangs, and now we'll enter into the meditation. I request all the viewers who are watching us through the various social media platforms, please sit straight, close your eyes, let's get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be entering into the live satsang now.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Shaktipada, Diksha, initiation. Shaktinipada is raising all of you who declare your integrity to me into the space of Maha Kailasa. Listen, I'll explain. My whole satsang, Shaktipada, initiation is all about raising your consciousness to superconscious existence. Listen, the uniqueness of my satsang, my initiations, my sessions is I sit with millions of people at a time and have a small talk, private talk with every one of you individually. I am sitting with millions of you now, all over the world, in all time zones, actually in all spaces, dimensions. But each one of you are having private small talk with me over a cup of coffee across the table. You just zoom out. Everyone, and just zoom in. You know, I am talking to you. Listen. I am sitting with millions of you, but I am talking exclusively to each one of you. That's a paradox. Mannata Jagannatho. I may be Jagannatha, but for your Natha, for you. You zoom out everyone else and zoom in. You know, I am directly talking to you. I happened exclusively for you. I am talking exclusively for you. To you. You will see exactly what is going on inside you. I will be talking about the same in the satsang. Sometimes I will mention the name and sometimes I will not mention the name. If I need to praise you and show you as an example, I mention the name. Like how I mentioned Sona's name in yesterday's satsang. How I mentioned Sona Kamat's name. Like that, I mention the names openly. Sometimes I don't mention the name. If it is not necessary for the world to know, but all of you know, I am talking to you. I am talking to you. I am talking to you. All of you, please understand. I will describe exactly what is happening in me. Listen. I am a principle, not person. There is no individuality, personality, person inside. It's a powerful principle. Paramashiva is manifesting. That is why the people who try to troll, abuse, accuse, they utterly fail and they utterly fail. Because not only I am not hurt, I am not even slowing down, which they seriously expect. Come on, at least for our sake, just to recognize that we are suffering, give a small break, slow down. Mhm. These Hindu Misia, cunning, criminal gangs, culinary gangs, they are terribly hurt when people are not trusting the rumors and scandals they are spreading. Many times, these culinaries, people whom they enriched and brought to Sangha, even those people are not listening to these guys when they talk negative about me or spread rumors, scandals, saying, I saw, I saw, I saw. And these criminals, cunning gang, when they boil with anger, violence, they try to spread lies, rumors, and they see that nobody cares for them, nobody listens to them. They feel terribly hurt, and not only they run away, after running away, slowly they monitor, spy, still who are all going, and they see all the fellows they enriched and they brought them into Sangha. None of them are listening to these fellows' words. And they are back again, sitting with Swamiji, putting questions. Swamiji, I love you. Please, can you answer this question? Tuck, 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 tuck. I want all the abusers, rumor mongers, scandal mongers, demons, devils, criminals, cunning culinaries, all of you, once and for all, I am telling you the secret, the most powerful secret about me. I am a principle manifesting, neither individual nor person, nor a personality, nor an individuality, nothing. I am just a principle manifesting using this body. You can never hurt me. You can't do anything. The very plane from which you operate is too stupid, cheap. Not only you lost in the war you are waging against me, you will be now waging war against yourself because you feel jobless, you feel insecure. What is this, oh God? Suddenly I am not having anything. Just to give you importance, you start beating yourself, you start fighting with yourselves. What to do? That's the way life is. Understand, especially all my disciples who are extremely sincere, want to get initiated, manifest powers, enlightenment, Paramashivatva. All my disciples listen to this secret. Listen to this. I am a principle manifesting using this body. Actually, you don't know what is happening. When I come and sit and utter the words and give initiation, Only then you wake up and see, oh God, from where all these are coming? What is happening? Listen. I am a principle manifesting through this body. I am not person or personality, individual or individuality. I am just a principle. Anyone declares your integrity to me, immediately I start raising you, your consciousness. That's all. There is no one called good, no one called bad. I do not judge you.
நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டிய பெண்களாட
Listen. If you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely. Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a cub bringing grass to the lion. Lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. But lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub tries to say, I love you. That's all. Your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being, I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. You will suddenly see the intensity of initiation becomes billions of times greater. I have seen those who connect with me as a principle manifesting, they have a high integrity and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it. I'll explain the significance of Shaktipada, Diksha, the last few satsangs, initiations. I was trying to explain about the Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva, the 7 aspects, plus that should two shadow, the Rahu and Ketu. With this totally 9, if you understand this 9 component, you will understand Navagrahas. I already said that Brihaspati and Shukra and Rahu and Ketu, 2 gurus and 2 snakes. Actually, 1 snake, 2 part. Rahu and Ketu are 1 snake, 2 part. The whole churning of the Milky Ocean story and how the Rahu and Ketu's head and tail were cut. If you read all this, after this satsang and initiation, you will understand how the immortality, you miss immortality when you get caught into the time. The moment you put the questions related to time, how you get caught into the rut logic, which is unsolvable. Understand? I'll give you a simple understanding about these 9 aspects: Navagraha, Surya, the past; Soma, the past moving into the present; Buddha, listen. After Soma, I am not coming to Mangala. Buddha. Buddha is the present. Then, present evolving as future is Mangala. Mangala is Angaraka. Then, listen. I'll explain step by step. Past is Surya, past evolving into the present is Soma, Chandra. Present is Buddha, not Mangala. Buddha. Present evolving as future is Mangala. Future, Shani. If you understand this whole 9, you will understand the whole astrology. Same way, Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 happens in this 5. The past entering into present, present evolving as future, and future in this 5. The past is creation. Past entering into the present is sthiti, maintenance. The present is rejuvenation. Present evolving as future is trobhava. And future is liberation. Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. Paramashiva is established in Nityatva. Nityatva is established in Paramashiva. Principle of Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. If you are already a disciple studying all the principles I gave, like what is Srishti, what is Sthiti, now you will see the whole thing will fall in place. The whole zigzag puzzle, oh God, Navagrahas are here clearly, Panchakrityas are here clearly. You will just have a clicks after clicks, and you will also know why you are living the way you are living. Mahadeva Swarupa and Shri and Ma Mahadeva Swarupa. You guys have put a question about that manifesting. Understand, anything is okay, but not keeping away. You did the crime of keeping yourself away. That is where the whole mess. Struggle, nothing wrong. It's not that all the people who come and sit in the satsang don't have inner struggle, but they decide we may struggle, but no question of keeping ourselves away. But unfortunately, you took the decision of keeping yourself away. So then the damage is too much. Now the whole thing need to be rebuilt. And Ma Mahadeva Swarupa is putting a very polite message. I think I have not kept away, but still I wanted to connect. You have kept away. Be very clear. You have disconnected yourself. Let it be very clear. At least see the blunt truth so that you will not commit the same crime again. Sometimes you need to wake up to the truth. You have messed it. So understand and rebuild and don't mess it again. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. That's all. Because all struggles inside you is not yours, mine. I will continue to struggle for you as long as you declare your decision to be integrated, to be connected to me. The moment you keep away, I give them, okay, your conscious sovereignty is more important for me than anything else. So I let you live in delusion. But as long as you don't keep away, I know you are mine. I continue to struggle for you inside and outside. And I do it. I don't like just struggling. I give a breakthrough. I know when to hit the coconut and crack it. Every initiation, I crack the patterns, struggles. Sometimes people get so angry when I teach them directly. So I just keep away. Life teaches them. Then they realize learning from me is more easy, better option than learning from life, and they run back. That's what I was telling for this Indu Priyal. Don't worry. Enjoy your cunningness. Enjoy your hypocrisy. You are angry with me when I teach you directly. Don't worry. Life will break you and collapse all your internal organs. Your components of the life will fall apart. Then you will wake up and realize, oh God, learning from Swamiji is much more easier, sweeter, better than learning from life. Learning from Swamiji is straight to the truth and awaken. It's like too easy. Learning in the lap, sitting in the lap of your mother, absolutely protected. So yesterday night satsang, that's what I was telling to Indu Priyal. Don't worry. You are angry when I teach you directly. So, life will teach you. The various components of your life will fall apart. You will wake up. Oh God, no, 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 no. It's really going beyond my hands. It's going overboard. Let me learn. Let me decide to learn from Swamiji. Then you will come back. Then I say, all right, now start. All of you should know. I do not make personal decisions. I do not make individual decisions. I have no individuality, personality. I am not a person. I am not an individual. I am a principle. Hey, listen. Principle flourishes in aloneness and in silence. Personality flourishes in the crowd and mob. That is why the politicians always need mob. I don't need mob. I just need me. I flourish within me because I am principle. Listen. Politicians will lose all their grace if they are moved away from mob. It is that mob keeps them energetic, high. Mob is the source of their power. Mass is the source of their power. They perform best in front of the mass, which is source of their power. For me, I perform best when I just sit with myself, means Paramashiva. Last 3 years, best life, because I sit with myself, no mob, no mass, nothing. As I said, I have not even met individuals more than I can count in my finger. It is only single digit number. The people I met. Even satsang. It's not that I come and sit every day. When I am overflowing with the principle and it just wants to bust, I come here, bust and give us initiation, share, elevate all of you, raise, give you all, pour myself on all of you, then again sit back. If you are trying to please me, thinking I am an individual, you will fail. Remember, I am a principle who does not need anything, who does not want anything. If I have to manifest in you, integrity is like a path, that's all, nothing else. So let me remind and redefine again the integrity. Integrity is nothing but what you decide, how you will hold your relationship with me, and how you declare, the words you utter, the life you live. It should be just simple, straight, that's all. If you say, Swamiji, I have nothing to give you other than my suffering, I'll continuously torture you. I have no problem. Go on. Go ahead. So then I know that you are a torture. Where I should keep you, I know. And I have enough use for demons and devils. It's not that demons and devils are useless for me. I have a lot of use. It's a simple, straightforward integrity. What you show as you to me, just be the same. That's all I need, nothing else. You don't need to please me. I am Asudosha. Not only easily pleased, always pleased. People who try to have a political relationship with me, like a based on the situation, they only utterly fail, miserably fail. There is nothing to complicate, nothing to play politics, because I am not a personality or individuality. I am a principle manifesting a ecosystem. Just remember this and sit. I'll trigger synergetically Paramadvaita, Paramashiva in you. So take this one message. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. Keeping away is disaster. Other than keeping away, anything is okay. Because I will struggle for you. I will make it happen for you. Don't keep away. That's it. I'll make it for you earliest, easiest, best. This huge resource called Paramashiva is available to you to make everything best possible. So don't keep away. That's all. Is the essence of today's initiation. Even if you are struggling, don't keep away. Now, let's enter into initiation. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Just sit. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
தக்க 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 நடராஜா, தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா, தலாங்கு தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா, தோம் தோம் தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா, தக்க 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 நடராஜா, தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா, தலாங்கு தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா. பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே. ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா. சரி 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 மபனி சரி பப மரி சரி 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 மபனி சரி பப மரி சரி திரணா 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 திரணா. தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே, உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே. நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும். அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே, உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே. முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன். 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே. அற்றை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க 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 நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நம சிவாய வாழ்க 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 இவை பொழுதும் சரித பரிப மரி மரித சாரித சரித பரிப மரி மரித.
మనోహర నాద कालरुद्राय ते नमः वीरभद्राय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः
பூடாய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லாதின் தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் எம்பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடு சரிதத்தில் வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா கல்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின் பொருள் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா சிந்தித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை சிந்தமயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா சிந்தித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை சிந்தமயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா குறைந்திடும் நாளும் ஈசா அருபுரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எமையாட்கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் தேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உதயானே கலியுகம் மனதில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலமே மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை தரித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா வேண்டும் என்று கடல் கடைந்த போது அதில் வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காக்கின்றார் சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ஹர ஹர என படைக்கும் ஓம் சிவ சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ககதிமியன காலம் முழங்கும் நாளும் ஈசா அருகுரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின் வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட்கொண்டவா காட்டில் ஆடிட கண்டு காரரை கால கடந்தாரை கண்டு புள்ளி உடைமானின் தோளாரை கண்டு புலியொலி ஆடை புனிதனை கண்டு வெள்ளி பிறை சடையில் சூடிட கண்டு வெள்ளி மலை மீது நின்றாரை கண்டு நந்தி பெருமானின் நாயகன் கண்டு நான் மறை வேதநாதன் கண்டு கண்டது கண்டவா காண கண்டவா காண்கின்ற காட்சியெல்லாம் கைலாயம் தந்தவா ஓம் சிவ 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 ஓம்
கடலே அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே ஏ அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோடிவா பக்தியுடன் ஆடவா உன் பதம் நாடவா எமக்கு வேறு என்ன வேண்டும் ஆண்டவா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா மறை சொல்லும் பித்தாவா நித்ய சித்தாவா ஞான வித்தை அருள் செய்திட நீ வா. மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ ஆசையச்சம் யாவும் வென்றாலே அந்த நன்னாளில் ஆண்டவனாய் எம்மை மாற்றுவாய் அருட்கண்ணாலே பேசுகின்ற தெய்வச் சொல்லாலே உயர்மை ஞானம் ஓசையின்றி உள்ளம் தன்னிலே இதை செய்வாயே குருவின் வடிவில் இறைவன் இறங்கி உயர்ந்த நிலையை அறியும் முறையை உணர்வில் கலந்து உணர்த்தும் இனிய கருணம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர்கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் எனச் சொன்னீரே பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உழன்று திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவி பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச கத்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா.
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி
நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தன் நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தம்.
नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दार पुष्पबहु पुष्पसुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षात्परनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय चन्द्रकवैश्वरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय पीनाकहस्ताय सनतनय पीनाकहस्ताय सनतनय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय 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 नमः शिवाय. पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते.
முருகா கந்தா கடம்பா கதிர்வேலா கார்த்திகேயா குமரா குருபரா சிவகுமாரா சிவகாமி சுதனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து நினைந்து உருக சித்தனாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தனே குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
கண்ணில் படும் பொன் வண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்யன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் அது கந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே வேலும் உண்டு மயிலும் உண்டு வாழ்வினை காத்திட நீ அருகில் உண்டு ஆறிரு கைகள் அணைக்க உண்டு ஆறுமுகன் உண்டு சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள் சஷ்டியின் நாயகன் கணவத்தை உரைத்தவன் கையிலை அமர்ந்த எங்கள் சரவண பவன் சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள் இருக்கும் நெற்றியில் குங்குமம் வேலினை போலே தெரிகிறதே குரல் யாவும் இதயம் நுழைந்து சேவர் கொடி போல் அசைகிறதே அசைந்தாடும் கண்கள் இரண்டில் மயிலின் நடனம் தெரிகிறதே அலைந்தாடும் எந்தன் மனமோ அதனை கண்டு குளிர்கிறதே ஜகம் யாவும் மனிதரின் மனங்கள் தாவியும் ஓடியும் திளைக்கிறதே கையளவை கடலா எண்ணி வாழ்வை தினமும் தொலைக்கிறதே அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியின் தீயே அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியின் தீயே கண்ணில் படும் பொன் பண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குருணித்தென் பல முகம் உள்ளம் மதி தந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே அரோகரா அரோகரா வேல் வேல் வெற்றி வேல் 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 வெற்றி வேல் அரோகரா 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 குன்று மீதிலே குமரனாய் பெரிபவனே தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே குன்று மீதிலே குமரனாய் தெரிபவனே தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும் கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும் காவடி பண்ணி காவடி அதை ஏந்தி ஆடி பாடிட மனம் மகிழ்ந்திட முடி திளைத்திட மலையேறி வந்து வணங்கிட மாயோனின் மருகனே தமிழ் காக்கும் தலைவனே வீரத்தின் புதல்வனே வேல் தாங்கும் வேந்தனே வேலவா ஷண்முகா கைலையை ஆண்டிடும் நித்தனே பரம்பரவா சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள்
பெருமானே அருளிடும் பெருமானே பெருமானே
निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गम् जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गम् निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गम् जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् देवमुरारि प्रवरञ्चितलिङ्गम् कामदगन करुणाकरलिङ्गम् देवमुरारि प्रवरञ्चितलिङ्गम् कामदगन करुणाकरलिङ्गम् रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गम् बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गम् सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गम् बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गम् सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् कनकमगामणि भूषितलिङ्गम् मणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गम् कनकमगामणि भूषितलिङ्गम् मणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गम् दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गं कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् देवगणार्चित सेवितलिङ्गं भावयर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं देवगणार्चित सेवितलिङ्गं भावयर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं सुरगुरुसुरवर पूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
ॐ लिङ्गाष्टकमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमहाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते
बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देख देखते रह जाएंगे त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चुश्चुल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय
a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva. I initiate everyone who is connected with me through the internet and inner net with Paramadvaita, with Paramashiva, ultimate oneness with the ultimate being, existence, Paramadvaita of Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam Jnanapatiti Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences, Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has given all the Pramanas for us to understand the deeper truth of each of the powers that we can experience as our physical reality. Beyond our self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred, there exists a space of oneness with Paramashiva. Experiencing that is the science of our manifestation. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of clairvoyance is given from the Shiva Samhita 5.8384.
Pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet dura shrishti dura drishti swechaya kagatam vrajet ज्ञानन्य च प्रतिमं तस्य त्रिकालविषयं भवेत् दूरसृष्टि दूरदृष्टि स्वेच्छया खागतां व्रजेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experience knowledge, knows the past, present, future, has Dura Drishti and Dura Shishti, the power of seeing something at a far off distance and power of listening to something at a far off distance. If we measure our height and 7 times that height, if we are able to hear or see in detail as how we see with the eyes very close, and all other senses if we can experience, Bhagavan says we have the power of clairvoyance. Again and again, Bhagavan gives us the powerful space how we can experience the greater reality. He gives the powerful cognition that Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru, again and again following the Guru Vak as our life, takes us to the highest reality. Ramanuja was the greatest of all who manifested on planet Earth, one of the greatest Mahatma. And when he went with his disciple to Tirupati Tirumala and to have the darshan of Venkateshwara, and when he came back, he took the disciples and walked up and walked down. It took nearly a day to come back if you have to walk down. And the whole hour the disciples were so hungry, and they came to a spot where they opened the food to eat. And Ramanuja saw the ants in the food. And the minute he saw the ants, he started getting up. The disciple did not understand what is wrong. And we will throw the ants and we'll eat, nothing wrong. He said, no, that is not it. The ants, we don't know how long it has done the tapas to be in Tirumala. We cannot bring them down like this. And how many births they would take to go there again. And he started walking back to Tirumala. He did not tell his disciple. He himself started walking back to Tirumala to drop the ants back. Each of us, not understanding the amount of tapas we have done to be here at this moment, to receive the prasada from Bhagavan, it is because of his will we are here, not about our decision. Our decisions are just our own ideas. Because of his will, everything happens. And because of the will, out of 84 million species, we are born as humans. And out of 8 billion people, we are chosen to be here. And that is the most precious thing that Bhagavan has given. The thought about even Bhagavan is the ultimate gift that you can have. Again and again, understanding that everything that is and happening is Paramashiva. He is manifesting through all our senses, and he is manifesting all the greatest thing to make us celebrate, fulfill, and manifest our reality. If we understand the deeper truth, and that is what it says, immeasurable experiential knowledge is required, how the whole thing exists, the matured cognition, the royal way of thinking, then we will not be stuck with the past, present, future, with all our incompletion and fatigue, decision fatigues and boredom and tiredness and all the unnecessary problems that we are creating for ourselves. Rather, wake up to the reality that Paramashiva has come down, and this is the best chance for us to raise ourselves and live the highest cognition and raise into the higher dimension, experiencing the vertical time zone into the other lokas and other dimensions, living such beyond possibility that we are given as the best blessing. Here, Paramahamsa Yogananda in the Apta Pramanam beautifully says how his guru guided one of his guru, Swami Pranavananda. He was able to have a vision just like that, and he was able to penetrate into the person who Paramahamsa Yogananda wanted him to come, and exactly make him come in half an hour. And he was able to tell even the detail. He's walking up the stairs and he's just coming into the door. And Kedarnath, who has never heard or seen this person before, but he was able to connect to that person immediately and bring him here. How does it happen and how we can experience this? The consciousness, the cosmic body, once you understand beyond the length, breadth, depth, you are consciousness. You are a unified field. You are in the space of oneness. Everything is connected and everything happens in the reality as it is. And all we need to do is dissolve our identity at Bhagwan's lotus feet, unclutching from everything. We can connect to the cosmic body, Bhagwan says, consciousness, Paramashiva, who we are, and connect to anything which is connected to everything that exists, and download any information or contact any person or send a message to any person. How you have different waves and that TV converts it or the laptop converts it to give you a picture and words. Same way, consciousness converts itself into you to manifest as powers. This is a science which has been taught by all the great Mahatmas and avatars again and again. And when you have the deep feeling connection for Paramashiva, create the space and raise your frequency by constantly chanting the Mahavakya. You can connect to Paramashiva. With the initiation, you can manifest the powers. Here Bhagavan in Atma Pramana beautifully speaks about the how the Bhairavas were protecting him, 11 Bhairavas, and also how Sharava Devi was protected by the Sakis. Beautifully, Bhagavan explains the deep core cognition.
It was a very auspicious, ecstatic, joyful experience. It was not painful. It was an auspicious, joyful experience. My mother also said that it was a very easy delivery. She was also saying, very easy delivery. One more thing. This is the very beautiful experience which I am sharing first time. Till the age of 3, till I met the Raghupati Yogi, who was my first teacher, till I met him and till he initiated me, whenever I was alone, I used to see 11 people around me. Whenever I was alone, whether I was put in the bed or any time, I used to see 11 people around me. And I used to think, actually now only I say whenever I am alone, 11 people used to be around me. That time I used to think they used to be always around me. They are some relatives. I never had the idea that they are not my relatives. They are not my relatives. My house used to be too filled with too many people. It's like a giant family. You don't know who is who and what is what, and who is whose husband or whose daughter and all those things. It's a giant family. And I never used to know my relatives or family people and all those things. 11 people used to be always around me. So I thought something like just like a normal thing. Only after I met the Raghupati Yogi, the moment he initiated me, I'll describe later on how the initiation happened and all those things. The moment he initiated me, all the 11 have disappeared and I have never seen them again. When I asked Raghupati Yogi, he was shocked and he said, they must be Bhairavas. Bhairavas, maybe they were protecting your body. And I neither understood nor appreciated his comment. I neither understood his comment nor appreciated what he meant. And I just left it. In my young age, I used to have a notebook in which I'll write all these stories which I hear from the saints or some instructions. This Raghupati Yogi is a person, very meticulous person. Whenever he teaches me something, he will force me to write down. Anyhow, fortunately, my mother preserved all those notebooks. We got the notebooks, now it is in the ashram.
We should thank her for preserving all these beautiful relics. She has preserved the whole thing, because after I left the house, the family went through a lot of change. Means the house shifting from place to place. Some 3-4 places they shifted the house. She did not protect the furnitures or all the other things which she had in the house. But she protected all these things very carefully. Actually, in the notebook, I have written in my own hand, maybe around the age of 10 or something, about this 11 Bhairavas also. Before eating, I used to do morning puja. In the puja time, I'll repeat this, all the God's names. In that, I used to repeat this 11 Bhairavas names. Because this Raghupati Yogi said, later on when I read Sharada Devi's life, I realized Sharada Devi was also protected by 8 Sakhis of Devi when she was a baby. When she was a baby, 8 Sakhis of Devi, 8 attendants of Devi used to be always with Sharada Devi. She says, only when I read that, I understood the comment of this Raghupati Yogi. Earlier, I was neither able to understand nor able to appreciate. Actually, I asked Raghupati Yogi, then why did they disappear now? He said, now they have handed over you to me because now I am taking care. There is no need for them to be here. That's the reason they are not around you. They are not here physically. This Raghupati Yogi is one of my great inspiration. I can say he's a first teacher. Even though he himself is not an enlightened person, he happened in my life for a purpose. I can say my whole physical strength I vow to him. My body is able to be alive and hold the enlightenment. See, enlightenment is like bringing some 3-4 elephants into this small hut.
Shakshi Pramana. How Bhagavan said, bringing 3-4 elephants into the hut, your nervous system has to be prepared for experiencing the greater reality. And how do we prepare that nervous system with all the fanciful things in the outer world? We are constantly deluded, making our system completely own away all our senses. Beyond that, we can experience the deeper reality. By doing the tapas, power manifestation, every day, the Charya Pada, you will start building your nervous system to experience the superconscious breakthrough. And here, the devotee is beautifully explaining about the Aushadha. What is the Aushadha? The Vibhuti or the Kumkum that you see on the forehead is one of the Aushadhas. That which is applied on the deity in the temple, and especially if KAILASA temple, any of the KAILASA temple where they are doing the Abhishekam with the Chandan or Kumkum or Vibhuti, you can take that and apply in your forehead. The very DNA starts vibrating in the higher frequency in the linga, that also starts vibrating in your prefrontal cortex, which catches the vibration and starts vibrating in a higher dimensions. And when you start experiencing the deeper reality, and you will start being in the restful awareness to understand the greater science. Just by applying the Aushadha, one can experience enlightenment. It is said very clearly, the Nayanamar is said only for applying the Aushadha itself. Here, he says how you apply the Jnananjan. You can take the Jnananjan and get blessed any of the sessions that Bhagavan is blessing the Jnananjan. You can prepare it and by the procedure given. And if you bring the Jnananjan with a pure ghee, pure wick, and if you have collected the carbon, that is the sediment on that is collected, then you can take that and you can mix with pure ghee and get it initiated, and you can apply that on your third eye and your temple. and you can use that to apply on your granite slab to have the vision of what you want to see. Here the devotee is beautifully sharing this experience, how he manifested applying these aushadas.
Which side it was, everything clearly I described, the colors of the buildings. And since then, there are few more things that I've just been able to see if anyone asks me. Like when I was scanning one day, I was scanning and trying to see my sister. And when I looked into the beetle leaf, I saw my sister sitting at work. I saw the window at her side. I saw a few people around her, so I immediately called her. And I asked her, are you at work? And are you wearing on white clothes? And is there someone around you who is dressed like this? And he looks like this with a beard and a mustache. And she said everything was spot on. So I could see, and I described, and I even got the confirmation from her immediately that what I saw was right. So the Jnananjana initiation is at a different level. Even if you've not been able to read blindfolded before, if you've not been able to do the third eye reading, I guarantee you, when you have the Jnananjana initiation, these powers, they just start opening up.
Such a beautiful space, because they experience the real courtyard where the power manifestation was just showering there in the Kailash courtyard. And the very same thing is what Bhagavan is giving each one of us every single day to experience the deeper reality. Now, what are we going to do? All that we are going to do is have a partner. Either you can have a book at 30 feet and wear your eye band and read, or you can have a partner at 30 feet, a distance away, more than 30 feet, where they can have the object which they don't show you, and you can scan and tell them. If you don't have partner, you can scan the current happening of any place, what is the color, what is the thing happening, and what are the details, and clearly note it down, and you can share it at the end of the session. Whatever Paramashiva shows, only part of it correct, and whatever you are experiencing, the Kundalini energy, your headache gone, or you're feeling so restfulness, whatever you are experiencing, which is beyond the mind, you start celebrating, you will start getting more and more into the power manifestation. Now, what do? Put away the gadget first. Once you decided what you're going to scan, just put away your gadgets, the pencil, paper, everything. Apply the Jnananjan on your third eye and your temple. If you have the Paramashiva Shila, which is a granite slab, you can apply on that the Jnananjan if you would like to see using the Jnananjan. Or you would like to see through the yantra or the banyan leaf. If you don't have the granite slab, Paramashiva Shila, then you can use those also, apply on that, and you can see through the Jnananjan all that Bhagavan is revealing. Now, all that you need to do is dissolve yourself into Paramashiva. How do I dissolve myself? Constantly chant, bring a listening space. When there is listening, no thought is there. Paramashiva, who runs and who maintains and who does everything with the universe, the galaxies and the lokas, does not use thoughts. Why are we using thoughts? All we need to do is decide to surrender all the thoughts. The spontaneous, simultaneously information just download in us is how we exist. Let's get back to the existence way of residing for a few minutes. Now, bring yourself to the third eye. Bring the awareness to your third eye. The minute you think of the third eye, you start feeling the tingling because it is the attention center. You can experience that immediately. So again and again, bring your awareness back to third eye. Usually we live in the lower three chakras, which is constantly the obsessive compulsive reactionary space. Bring that to the Agnya, third eye, and very clearly sit as Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. Declare very clearly that I am Paramashiva. I am dissolving into Paramashiva and disappearing into Paramashiva in deep gratitude and oneness. And when you start experiencing the deeper and deeper reality by deep listening, chanting the Mahavakya, that keeps your listening more and more deeper and intense. When you do that, you start unclutching from everything and dissolve yourself at the Bhagavan's lotus feet, raising yourself into the superconscious mutation. And all the initiation that Bhagavan has given, simply becomes a reality in you, and you can experience the powerful space of oneness where it manifests as reality. Whatever Paramashiva shows, write it down and you can share that at the end of the session. Now, just hold the oneness space, the bhava of deep gratitude, oneness with Paramashiva, compassion, silence. All this mind does not understand. So hold all that deeper and deeper by chanting the Mahavakya with the deep listening. In the listening, when the listening becomes intensified, you start experiencing the deeper and deeper manifestation of Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and deeply, manifesting the power of clairvoyance.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and verify that authentically. And all the great truth that Bhagavan is revealing through each one of us to make us understand we are Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is more real than what we experience as this world. More and more establish, recognizing, and contributing to others' life. In the same context, Paramashiva is real. You will start establishing yourself, your inner space, to deeper and deeper listening. When you start enriching and causing others' reality that Paramashiva is real, again and again, extreme power manifestation is extreme causing. When you start establishing and contributing to others' life, you start establishing your own inner space into the space of Paramashiva. So don't forget to share all this great truth, the powerful cognition, the initiation, and power manifestation, your experiences, in tinyurl.com/power manifestation or in any other social media that you are connected, and mainly tag it to your friends and families. And have hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda. Constantly, when you contribute to others' life, sharing all this great truth again and again, you will fall into the beautiful space of listening, manifesting all your abundance and all that you need, healing, blessings, everything becoming reality. So go ahead and thank Bhagavan for showering all this great science to us. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for showering all the gifts from Kailasha for every single day for each one of us, and thanking all of you here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and being in simple integrity, simple obedience every day, the Jnanapada, part of the Jnanapada, the Kailash Kotiyat, doing the Guru Vak as your reality is the tapas that Bhagavan has given. And thank you for being here and manifesting the powers. And thank you for sharing all this deeper truth to the world and contributing in the social media. Thank you so much. With that, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. With a powerful cognition, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action. Seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva throughout the day. Holding the powerful space and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you after the next Satsang Darshan for more Kailash Kotiyat manifesting past sessions.